Hello, darling. Hello and welcome to Victor Point Gaming, who is back from Peru, back. I'm alive. I trekked in the Andes. Pretty difficult it was, actually, but I'm back. Do we have any questions? Any questions from anybody? Qualiari's stream yesterday was good. Bit of crosswords. Had a crossword that I was doing from the I newspaper. I didn't quite finish it, actually. It was quite challenging. But, now, I'll be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure what's the difference between a llama and an alpaca. I think llamas are bigger, that's all I know. I think these ones that I see on the screen right now are llamas. They were just chilling in this, well, it's an Incan place called Sacsay Woman. And it's a pretty funny place because the name of the place sounds like Sexy Woman, but it's called Sacsay Human. But it sounds a lot like Sexy Woman. Pretty funny. So, who has a question? Question and answer session. Let's go. Any questions? Got my coffee. I had a burrito. I didn't have any burritos while I was there. Well, I had one, but it wasn't very good. But that was not the fault of the Peruvians. It was a burrito in Colombia International Airport. It was a bit disappointing, so I made myself my own burrito for lunch, and that was pretty good. But that's a different story. Long story short, very difficult to find vegan food in Colombia International Airport. In Bogota. The food in Peru was very good, though. You're driving. Nice. It's fair. Well, let me talk a little bit then about my experience and how it went, and you all can ask any questions when you're not driving. So, first impressions. Got there, and we landed at the airport, and I don't know, I wasn't too concerned initially. My first impressions was that I actually didn't know that Peru is generally a country with high altitude. I hadn't done much research, and the place where we landed was a place called Cusco, which is one of the tourism places of Peru because it's a big city in the Andes, and it's pretty much the set-off point for most of the visits to Machu Picchu. Now, first things first, which you're probably all aware of, but Machu Picchu was an Incan city. So there's the Incas and the Aztecs, and there's probably some other Mayans as well. I don't know where the Mayans come into it, but the Incas were in Peru, and the Aztecs were in Mexico, as far as I'm aware. So the Mayans, I don't know, but those are the three famous proto-civilizations in South America. So the one we saw was the Incans and Machu Picchu, which is in Peru. Now, as I say, I wasn't really aware that a lot of Peru is in high altitude, which it is because it's in the Andes. A lot of it is the Andes, and particularly Peru and Chile are very high altitude. So the place where we landed was like at about 3,000 or 4,000 meters above sea level. Now, being somebody who lives in Manchester in the UK, that is very flat country. I think the highest point anywhere in the country of England is about 500 meters above sea level or so. If you extend that to Scotland, it does get as high as maybe 1,500 meters above 1,500 meters above sea level. But in England, particularly, it's very flat, right? So I did not realize, first of all, that Peru was quite mountainous. And as we actually flew in and landed, you could see that there was a lot of mountains around. Like, it was my first time flying into a place which had a lot of mountains. So the plane was having to sort of dodge mountains. It was quite interesting. So that was interesting. Overall, seems to be quite a poor country, really. Going around, you could see the classic sort of hallmarks of a third world country in the sense that there was a lot of uncompleted buildings, a lot of buildings with, breeze blocks and corrugated iron roofs, that kind of thing. So you could tell, quite a poor place. However, with that said, it definitely seemed a lot safer than a lot of the places I've been to. So, for example, going to somewhere such as Brazil, or I don't know if I'd call it third world, maybe second would be Thailand, but certainly poor in a lot of places. I'd say generally it felt like a lot safer than those places. Peruvians, the first impressions I have of the people, very nice and quite entrepreneurial, actually. I'd see a lot of people selling stuff by the side of the road, but hard workers, definitely. Like, you could see that they were definitely trying to graft and to grind to improve their stuff to working long hours or whatever. So that was immediately apparent. And yeah, I think I didn't have a bad experience really. Often as a tourist, particularly as somebody who is visibly not from that place, which I'm quite tall. Peruvian's quite short actually. So being quite a tall person, I think I stood out that I was not local, basically. And in a nutshell, there was a little bit, especially in the tourist centers, there was a little bit of people, saying, sort of soliciting for either selling products or selling you to come into their restaurant or stuff like that. A little bit of that. Fairly common though, especially if you go to somewhere like Marrakesh in Morocco. It's very insistent and it's very pushy. But in Peru, my experience at least, it was not so pushy. Like, if somebody was asking you something and you say no thanks, and then they just leave you alone. So there's a little bit of that, as can be expected in any tourist area, but honestly, it was not too bad in Peru. So that was a plus. So overall, yeah, I thought the people were very friendly and not too high a taste. And overall, I thought the people were quite friendly, not too pushy, and overall very nice people. As I say, surprisingly, on the whole, quite short. And I did notice there's something that somebody said during the trip is that because they live at such high altitude in Peru, they have a slightly different body shape. I think they have bigger lung capacity. And so as a result, everybody has a slightly bigger sort of chest region in the sense that they have a broader lungs. Like because they live at such high altitude, they need to fully, like they need bigger lung capacity. So as a result, they have a slightly different body shape in the torso, which is interesting. So yeah, I was kind of ignorant. I didn't realize that it was such a high altitude up there. So I did struggle a little bit with certain aspects of altitude, which I'll come to.
Hello,
but basically,
darling.
hey, Hoptax here too. Oh, wait, you all right? What's up? Hey guys, I'm back. I was just talking a little bit about my first impressions of Peru, the people, a little bit about the food, and mostly about the fact that I did not realize that a lot of it is at such high altitude compared to what I'm used to, which is sea level. The place where we landed was at 3,000, 4,000, well, maybe not 4,000, 3,000 meters maybe, which is Cuzco. So, overall, I found Peru to be quite, my overall experience, I found it to be quite progressive, actually. It was quite, and this is relevant to me because I'm a vegan, it was relatively easy to find vegan food there. On the actual trek that we did, we had a team of chefs, and I tell you what, it was amazing having a team of basically personal chefs that were cooking for us. We had several teams of people. We had horsemen, we had chefs, and we had guides. So the horsemen / chefs were responsible for helping us with our gear. We had basically these the backpacks we brought we didn't use. We had kind of like what's the word? I can never remember this word. It's like holdalls, like sacks, smallish sacks, maybe 5 kilo sacks that we put our gear in for the whole time we were trekking. Can't think what they're called. But in any case, they would carry some of our gear. We had our own backpacks, but they carried some of our gear that would be our overnight gear. We had some chefs who were cooking for us, and also somebody who was taking care of the tents. I can't remember which of the teams it was. So basically, we were camping out, hiking, carrying carrying some of our own stuff, but we'd also have some people who were helping us with carrying the stuff, tents, and cooking and guiding. So overall, it was quite a big job because we had 24 of us who were trekking and hiking, and then a big team of like a support team. So it was all part of the experience. For what it's worth, it was a group. It was Llama Path, the group that we used to go with, and they were very good. They're very sustainable, ethical tourism group, and they involve a lot of the local population in terms of actually organizing the trekking experience. So a lot of the money goes back to local people, which I thought was really good. Yeah, overall. So yeah, it was quite a big endeavor overall. We did what was called, the name of the trek was the Salcante Pass. Now you can look that up if you like. I'll just type it. It's SALKANTAY, Salcante Pass. And that was it's like a 5-day trek over this terrain, which was extremely mountainous. So a lot of climbing, like not rarely climbing on your hands and feet. Nice. Well, how many days did you do it, Harp Attack? Because I didn't realize this. I thought there was just like one Inca trail. This shows how ignorant I am. But we actually did some kind of hardcore trail, which was over like 4 days. And it was not the official Inca trail, but something called the Salcante Pass. And I think over the course of 4 days, we went vertically 2 kilometers. So we were going up very steep hills and down very steep hills. Yes. Hi, Avery. I'm just talking about, trekking in Peru. And it was quite the experience because I don't do a lot of exercise. I'm reasonably unfit, but I have a good overall, like don't have a lot of cardio fitness, but I have high levels of just general physical fitness. but like I get out of breath quite easily. Um, so you'll appreciate Harp Attack having been there. That assuming that you come from it's not somewhere with high altitude like me. I come from England and it's very, very flat. I think the highest point is like 500 meters. It's very flat. So I didn't take any kind of altitude sickness tablets or anything like that. So I just went in just preparing myself for the worst. But in the end, it wasn't actually so bad. Oh, my llama. Ooh. Mount Fuji. Well, yeah, I'll talk to you guys about it. I didn't have massive issues with it. By the time you got to Cusco, nice. That's really good. Interestingly enough, one of the trips they have planned for, I can't remember if it's later this year or next year, is Mount Fuji. Altitude sickness, yeah. I did have some altitude sickness, yes. Now, with all the different symptoms, I definitely felt very out of breath, and I don't know if that's necessarily something to do with altitude sickness or just purely altitude, but I was very out of breath, because we flew in directly to Cusco. We had to stop because we took a Colombian airline. We went from Heathrow in London to Bogota, and then from Bogota to Cusco. Now, Bogota has a little bit of altitude as well, but pretty much we flew in directly from London into Cusco, so we didn't have any kind of adjustment periods. So that's going from 0 meters sea level pretty much to like 3,000, whatever it is, in Cusco. But fortunately, we had about 36 hours to acclimatize in Cusco before starting to trek. But that 36 hours, I'm not going to say it was super rough, but it was difficult because the town/city of Cusco is kind of up and down. Like our hotel was on a hill, so we had to go a bit downhill to get to the main center, and then we had to go, climb a little bit of downhill and uphill, just walking around the city. And I could feel myself getting out of breath just walking around and talking at the same time. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm getting out of breath here, just walking and talking at the same time. And I realized that the first time I saw that was some kind of symptom of the altitude/oxygen level is just walking around and getting out of breath and thinking, oh my gosh, I'm just getting out of breath just by walking and talking at the same time. So that was the first thing that I noticed. And the other thing that I noticed, which I thought was quite funny, is I had a packet of crisps, like, just like normal Lay's, Walker's type crisps. I had a packet of crisps that I'd brought, I hadn't eaten them. And I brought them from the UK. And when I got to Cusco, the packet was like super inflated. Like it was just normal inflated. It was just like a normal packet of crisps or chips, if you like, that I just had in my bag. And when I got to Cusco, you could see that the bag was really inflated. Yeah, I think there is something to do with the red blood cells for sure and hemoglobin Harp Attack. I think it's also that the air is less dense in general. Like there's less oxygen and there's less of everything in the air. The air is a little bit thinner at that level, which means that as you breathe, you're not getting as much oxygen as you're used to. I think there's an aspect to that as well. I think they are play fighting, yeah. I like the mummy llama is looking over and does not look bothered. These particular llamas, we saw at a site called Sexy Woman, which is funny because it sounds like sexy woman. Which is where the mini Jesus statue is, just above Cusco. We visited there on, I think, the second day. You crazy kids. Hey, you're a monkey now. Nice. Congratulations. How long have you been subscribed? Dang, a long time. Yeah, we visited Sexy Woman. Yeah, so I think there's less air in the air, in short. But it was a very good visual representation, my packet of crisps, that the air Like, I don't know how exactly to explain it, but you know when you go on the plane or something like that, and your bottle of water, like the air in the bottle, like shrinks or it like comes bigger. Because we actually landed in Cusco, and my packet of crisps had inflated, like the air in the bag was like struggling to, like it was. The bag was like super inflated when it was only normally inflated before. So there's something going on with the air in any case. It was struggling to get out, like there was too much pressure in there. So anyway, the air is a little bit thinner, I reckon. But I'm not an expert on it or anything. So yeah, the landscape was very mountainous, and just walking around, as you can see, kind of in the picture, like there's kind of a lot of uphills and downhills, and at some points there was some very like steep staircases built into the trail, or built into, but very steep staircases. And you may have experienced this as well, Hop Attack, but one thing I wasn't really prepared for was that there was a lot of downhills as well. Somewhat obvious if you consider there's a lot of uphills, but the downhills were quite treacherous in the sense that there was a lot of loose rocks. So if you imagine walking downhill, but you have to be very careful where you put your feet, because if you stand on a loose rock, you might turn your ankle or break your ankle or fall. So you have to be very careful walking downhill that you're putting your feet onto something which is not going to slip or slide, or, especially if it's raining, which fortunately we didn't have a lot of. But yeah, pretty much it was very mountainous, yeah. But back onto the subject. Yes. And because we were doing that particular trek, it was fairly brutal. It was on the first day we went mostly uphill, and we went to see a nice mountain lake, which was nice. But because I wasn't fully acclimatized yet, I was absolutely knackered. And we walked about 6 hours. Oh no. Yeah, we walked about 6 hours on that first day, mostly uphill. And I was like, that was exhausting. And I think after lunch on the first day, we had one of the horsemen appeared with 3 ponies, and I only realized that these were like emergency ponies in case anyone was too exhausted to walk. They would throw them on an emergency pony. Well, they weren't ponies, they were kind of like mules, horse, donkey things. So if you got knackered, they would stick you on a pony, like emergency horses, basically. They always call them horses, but I think they're like half donkey, half horse creatures, asses or mules. So nobody actually needed to use those at any point. We were quite a fit group and generally in good health, so in the end we managed to get through. But that first day was hard, and we actually camped up really high altitude wise, and it was very cold because we were right by a glacier, so it was fun. But I remember thinking that first day was a short day. It was like a 6-hour day of hiking, and then the second day was maybe 12 hours. So I was thinking to myself, and I knew that, I was thinking, gosh, this is going to be difficult. I didn't sleep terribly well that first day, but I think after so basically we arrived on the 5th of May, except it was the 6th by the time we got there. We had the rest of the day off, and then the 7th off, and then we started hiking on the 8th. And then it wasn't until the 9th of May, so like 4 days after getting there, that I actually started to recover from a second symptom of altitude sickness, and it was one that I didn't realize that I had, which was that I lost my appetite in quite a big way. It was on the morning of the 9th that I ate my breakfast, and then I realized this is the first sort of substantial meal I've eaten since I got here, because when I arrived, I was kind of eating 1 meal a day, and I don't know, my appetite was very low. And it was also true of the person that I was there with, who we were part of a larger group, but the main other person I was there with also had lost their appetite. And I realized that actually that was a symptom of altitude sickness, not one that I'd known particularly about, but we'd maybe been eating 1 meal a day since we arrived in Cusco. And actually only on that morning of the very long hike did we actually eat a hearty breakfast, and realized Yes, that was a thing. So I didn't really have too much dizziness or headaches or the traditional symptoms of altitude sickness, which was fortunate really because I didn't have any tablets or anything like that against it. But what I did have was shortness of breath, which was probably because of the altitude rather than the sickness. And then I also had loss of appetite, but then that came back after a little while. So yeah, it was good. We went to a place called the Salcante Pass, and that was climbing up again into the glacier. And we kind of peaked at maybe 4,000, I want to say about 4,000 meters, maybe. And that was really good, a real big high. It was exciting. We managed to climb, and that was challenging because it was still tiring stuff. I think part of the problem that I had was part of the problem was that I was just kind of like used to walking on at sea level. And so I was walking too hard, like climbing uphill and stuff too fast. I was trying to go too fast and just getting myself exhausted and gassed out. And I just needed to go very slowly. And it was weird. I felt a bit like I was walking in slow motion sometimes. But it's better to like walk at a consistent pace and not have to stop for breath and actually stop. It's better to walk a little bit slower and not get out of breath, which is weird. It took a bit of adjustment. I also got used to the altitude to a certain extent as the days went on. But I just thought that was very interesting because I had done zero research. I didn't realize that it was such high altitude over there. And then that day was, it's an interesting one because there was a definite kind of, it's the first time in my life that I did anything quite like that required a mix of physical and mental to a certain extent. Because sometimes the trekking was physically difficult and sometimes it was mentally difficult. And fortunately, I didn't feel the effects of those both at the same time. I'll give you an example. There was another long day. No, actually, Avery, I'd been to Brazil before. I'd visited Brazil. I'd visited Sao Paulo. I think I went to the Pantanal in Brazil. I'd been to Iguazu, a little bit Argentina. So I'd been to South America a bit before. And it was for that reason that I thought that Peru was it felt less sketchy than Brazil. It felt a safer place to go. Overall, really nice place. Yeah. That's nice, Avery. Yeah. Colombia definitely seems, from the small amount I saw of it, that it was less vegan friendly. It's more like Brazil. In Brazil, it's very much like France in the sense that people love their meat, and in fact, Brazil is even more so than France. Like it's hardcore. Like people are very, very much meat eaters. Like they have kind of grills and what do they call it? Like barbecues. But they have the kind of restaurant where you go and you order. Yeah, you order your whatever. They come around with different types of meat, and then they cut it off the skewers in front of you, and just basically they're obsessed with meat. They love meat, so it's very difficult to find anything that's vegetarian. Never mind vegan. I mean, I wasn't vegan at the time, but when I went, but Brazil was quite nice, but yeah, it's definitely a bit scary. But I felt very safe in Peru, honestly. I thought it was a very safe place to go. So back to what I was saying about physical and mental, like there were some times during the trip when I was finding it physically difficult. So for example, on the fourth day, we did a big climb up because the idea was that we would get to the top of this particular mountain and then we'd have a good view on Machu Picchu. Now, on this day, we started off early in the morning and we climbed. It was basically uphill for must be maybe 3 hours. But that was pretty much non-stop climbing uphill. So gaining, hiking, but also going uphill. And going uphill, not super steep, but consistently for 3 hours going up and up and up and up. So At this point, I wasn't feeling altitude sick, but I did find it physically challenging in the sense, like, this was an example of when my mental was there. Like, I was perfectly good mentally. I was like, mentally, I could continue. And I wanted to continue, but was getting gassed out. I was like struggling, not with my walking legs or my body, but my lungs. My lungs, I couldn't get enough air to my body. And I was having to stop and get my breath back all the time. So that's an example of kind of the physical, well, not so much physical as like oxygen, but I guess it's physical, right? So on that climb up, I was struggling with getting enough air through to my body and going up and up and up. And I was having to stop for that reason. And having got to the top, unfortunately, that day was particularly misty at that time of day, so we couldn't actually see Machu Picchu. But luckily, on the day that we got to Machu Picchu, again, it was misty in the morning, but then it cleared up later and we were able to have a good view of the whole thing later on. However, at the end, we kind of got to the top. We had our guides who was telling us stuff about the local history and all that. It was really good. And then we did some group stuff, bit of yoga. It was cool. And then we headed down to go and have our lunch. Now, going downhill, I was struggling with, because of the reasons I explained before, mentally, as who was it that said that? I think it was. I'm scrolling back. Harpatak was saying, yeah, it's tiring just focusing on walking downhill. It absolutely is, especially if it's a long walk downhill, which is what we had a lot of the time. And actually, I was finding it mentally very difficult because it requires a lot of focus when you're walking downhill, that you put your feet in the right places, that you don't fall. And if you're doing that for hours and hours and hours, it's exhausting mentally. It's not so exhausting physically, although it is tiring physically because you feel it in your calves, you feel it in your what's the muscles at your thighs? You feel it in your thighs, you feel it in your calves going downhill. But also it's just tiring. It's just tiring mentally. And it was the going downhill where I found myself struggling mentally and actually pausing and stopping, not because I was physically couldn't continue, but because I was mentally fed up of going downhill. So I would stop just to give myself like a 30-second break from the tedium and the constant focus of walking downhill, because you have to focus because otherwise you're going to fall. So that was pretty knackering. In some ways, being mentally knackered is more tiring than being physically knackered. But I thought it was an interesting contrast, like how the physical and the mental play into each other. I think if you've got like, I kind of got a mental image of it where you have like physical and mental bars, if you imagine like The Sims, where if you've got like maybe 40% in your physical bar and 40% in your mental bar, you're good to go. But if either of your bars goes too low, like if you're physically are like super tapped out, then you're going to struggle to continue. Or if mentally you're super tapped out, you're going to struggle. I thought it was kind of interesting because I've never done anything like that, which required you to have the physical and the mental, a bit of each at least, in order to continue. So I thought it was really interesting. In the end, yeah, we got through the whole thing. We saw Machu Picchu. It was good. I enjoyed it. Because it was quite a big group, it was kind of like, it was a lot of, I don't want to call it an ordeal. It's not quite the right word, but it was like a challenge, right? And I felt like I bonded with some of the people in our group because, we went through the same experience together. And it was definitely challenging. So I kind of got that experience. I know sometimes people talk about that in the army where you go through a lot of stuff together and then because of that you grow closer, and I think that's definitely true. So I thought that was cool. Yeah, so all things considered, I would 100% recommend going to Peru. And one thing which I found very interesting, which Harpatak might be able to talk about as well. I don't know what your experience of it was, But I found it really interesting that there's a lot of wild dogs in Peru, and they are surprising in a couple of senses. Number one, there's lots of wild dogs in the tourist spots, but they're very friendly, and B, they look to be in very good shape. Like they are physically, they look well kept. They don't look dirty. They don't look haggard. They just look in good, like generally in good shape, and they come over to you, um, and they're friendly, and you can pet them. And as far as I'm aware, I didn't see anybody having any problems with the dogs getting bitten or anything like that. We're all very friendly, and they were adorable. And I actually thought that was really great. And we were thinking about why that might be the case, and I'm guessing that any dogs which are like either antisocial or violent or whatever are gonna very quickly be shunned by the local people. Because if they are scaring away tourists or otherwise being unpleasant, they're going to be pushed away from the population centers. So all of the dogs that were coming up to us were super friendly. Like we'd be in a cafe or something having some food, and there would be a couple of wild dogs coming in and just kind of like coming over for pets, and we'd pet them. And they're kind of like sniffing around to see if we'd give them any food. And I don't think we did in the end, but they were very sociable, very friendly, and super cute. And actually, I thought it was really nice. So that was one very nice thing about going to Peru, actually, because my friend is against doesn't want to get a pet because they don't feel like it's fair on the pet to if they go to work and then the pet is kind of either alone or cooped up in the house by themselves, or maybe you need to get a pet sitter. But it's kind of a nice relationship with the dogs in Peru. Like they can interact with you if they want to, but they don't have to. They're not at your behest. They can go off and live their own lives if they want to. I thought it was really cool. Kind of an unexpected, nice little thing about Peru. At least Cusco. I don't know if it's a big thing in other places. It might just be a thing in Cusco. Gunnar, hello. You've come in just in time to, as I'm about to stop talking about Peru. Yes, yes. I have just finished summarizing, but you can rewind and check out the deets. But basically, had a great time in Peru. Um, the people were really nice. The food was good for us. We went trekking. It was challenging, but we got through it. There was some little wrinkles with the altitude because the whole thing is high altitude. Yeah, no worries, Avery. Um, yeah, so basically it's very mountainous. I did zero research before going, but basically the place where we landed was like 3,000 meters maybe, Cusco. So it's high altitude, and fortunately I didn't have massive problems with altitude sickness. But I did have some symptoms. Um, completed our trek successfully over like 4 days. Apparently, the one that we did, which is called the Salcante Trail, breathing was harder than it would be at sea level, but we got through it. Particularly in the first day or two, it was getting very short of breath very unexpectedly, but like it wasn't scary. It was okay. I was concerned actually that altitude sickness would be really bad and I would be like having headaches and passing out or whatever, but no, there's no issues. We went with quite a big group and we had like 24 of us all trekking. And there was a fairly big group of support staff as well. So there was 5 horsemen, so people who were carrying our gear and the tents and putting the tents up and that kind of stuff. Yeah, we had 5 chefs, so the chefs were preparing food for us all. And I actually quite, as I was saying earlier, I quite enjoyed having a personal chef cooking. So we were out there, and it was an experience. We had to do a lot of trekking, and it was not easy trekking by any means. Like there were long days, like often getting up at like 3 or 4 a.m. and trekking for like between 6 and 12 hours per day. So quite a lot of hardcore stuff. And then finally for the 24 of us, there was 4 guides. Hey, Larry. And pretty much just discussing a bit of that. I thought Peru was a very safe country, very friendly. It's like a third world country, and you can tell that it's quite a poor country overall. But the people are generally very nice, not too aggressive or pushy when it comes to tourists. I mean, there is a little teeny bit of that where people are trying to say, would you like to buy this, or would you like to come into my restaurant, all that kind of thing, but not pushy. Like you get in a lot of countries, like I was just giving the example of like Morocco, where it can be very insistent, very pushy. But Peru, in some places, not all places by any means. You might get a little bit of that, but if you say no, they're just they leave you be then, which is quite good. And last part of the summary, I was just talking a bit about the physical and the mental challenges of trekking, and saying that it's probably the first time in my life I actually had a situation where I needed to have physical endurance to hike and to go or trek. Actually, one of our guides said it's not really hiking, because in the UK, what you do is hiking because it's fairly flat. But they call it trekking, which is like mountains, going up in the mountains. And that, it's very up and very down. There's almost no flat. You have to climb up high, climbing up high, and then descending, ascending, descending constantly. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. So the mental versus physical aspect is that sometimes the physical aspects, i.e. the body, the lungs, was challenging, and sometimes there was the mental aspect where I was physically able to continue, but mentally I was struggling for some reason or another. And that was the first time in my life I've actually had something which was both a combination of getting through the physical aspect and getting through the mental aspect. So it was really good. I enjoyed overall. It gave me some confidence, actually, because I am now 45, going on 46. So part of me is wondering, am I still able to do like fairly challenging physical activities like that? And I did, even though I'm very unfit. I do almost no exercise. I have a reasonably high level of natural physical fitness. So still got it, exactly. Still got it, baby. He still got it. That's exactly what I said. Still got it. I didn't have a heart attack, so that's good. I know. So I think I got a bit lucky that I didn't have massive, horrible effects of altitude. That's good. But all in all, recommend Peru. Very nice. The flight, I think overall it was about 18 hours going west, and I think it's a bit less going eastwards because of the Gulf Stream or whatever it's called. It's like 2 hours less going west to east. But it was a lot of traveling. The thing that's not really taken into account was the fact that we personally had to go from Manchester to London, and then go from London to Colombia, and then we had to go to, so it was a lot. It was more than that in reality. It was more like 24 hours when you took into. Oh, yes. Argentina's not bad. Chile is probably quite similar, honestly. But it's a lot of traveling, definitely. It was more than 24 hours. I think I went 36 something hours without sleeping in the bed. Yeah. And we had to take a coach. We didn't have to, but we took a coach from Manchester to London, which is another 6 hours. So 6 hours there, then waiting 3 hours in the airport, then taking the flight, and then waiting 4 hours for a transfer, and then taking another flight, and then taking a bus. And then after all of that, we finally arrive in our hotel room in Peru. We don't want to go to bed because of jet lag. We want to stay up until it's bedtime. So that was some insanity right there. I think I stayed up like 36 hours without sleeping in a bed. And I don't sleep well on planes. Some people do. The person I was traveling with sleeps extremely well on any public transport, and I am jealous because that's a good superpower to have. I do not sleep well on public transport. Yeah. But one last thing to say is that it was quite, I think I already said this, but it was fortunately, we had some quite early starts in Peru. So we were starting maybe 3 a.m., 4 a.m. some days. And because of that, with the time difference, that would have been 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. in the UK. And because we were starting so early over there, I don't feel crazy jet lagged. In fact, I feel like I'm perfectly fine because I come back to the UK and it's like I'm waking up at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. It's perfectly all right, yeah. So I didn't suffer too much with jet lag in either direction. The only thing I had was I slept until about noon on the day I got back. No big deal, really. Literally. Okay, so what I'll do now, thanks for humoring me, guys. I hope you found it interesting. I'm going to go ahead and do a little crossword. And if you guys want to help me out, you can do. My Time subscription has expired. Absolutely, feel free. If you want to ask any other questions, go for it. The last continent's Avery. You need to go. Get yourself to Antarctica. Where have you not been, guys? You've not been to Asia or Africa? You just want to go there to see penguins. I've been... Okay, let me think about continents. So, what continents are there, guys? I've been to Asia, I've been to Africa, I've been to South America, so I guess that's the Americas. I've not been to Antarctica, I've been to Europe. I guess. How many continents are there? I've been to quite a lot of places. I've been fairly... Australasia. No, I've never been there. I've never been to Australasia. My sister has. So, because of the fact that my Time subscription has expired, I am going to actually I'm actually going to do some Keynesian croptics. Croptics. What's a croptic? So we're going to start with number 1, which is from July 2020. A load of crop, if you ask me. Thanks, buddy. Yes, if you have any further questions regarding Peru, anything that you'd like me to answer, then you probably shouldn't start with number 1. Why not? Why am I not allowed to start with number 1? Okay, good question. What was the funniest thing that happened on the trip? We took a train at some point when we were coming back from Machu Picchu National Park back to Cusco. We had to take a train. 100? Why? We took a train, and the train was, I don't know what was wrong with the train, old or I don't know. However, this train was messed up in some way, and it would occasionally just like judder forward, but not in just like a normal way. It would judder, and the whole train would physically shake and launch forward like in a completely unnatural and terrifying way, which was absolutely petrifying but also hilarious, and it happened a lot, and we were finding that extremely funny, especially because it was a bit of a classic Brits abroad situation where everyone was drinking beer on the train, but people kept on like spilling things on themselves, and because obviously people would, even though it had happened like so many times that the train had like suddenly jolted, people weren't holding on to their drinks, so like people were spilling their drinks, and it was quite entertaining. That's one of the funniest things that happened. But this train, oh my gosh, it was an experience, that's for sure. One thing which I didn't even talk about is we went to this amazing outdoor hot springs. And I thought it was going to be kind of like the hot spring you would get where, you know, you see the classic hot spring where there's like a baboon and you get into the hot spring with a baboon. It wasn't like that. It was like a beautiful outdoor swimming pool with like 4 pools. And it was so lovely. And the hot spring was feeding into the top pool and that was going down into all of the pools. It was like absolutely amazing. And I think we paid, how much did we pay? I think we paid a princely sum of £2 to get entry into the most amazing outdoor swimming pool. It was incredible. It was the best. It's ruined me for swimming pools forever now because nothing will ever be as good as this one swimming pool. We were outdoors with a mountain view, and at some point there was a freaking rainbow. In fact, there was 2 rainbows where we were in the hot springs. They had these kind of rocks, but like nice kind of round pebbles as the floor of the swimming pool. So as we were swimming around, if you put your feet down in the pool, it's like you were getting a foot massage at the same time. I know, crazy. I'm not even joking. There was a literal double rainbow at some point. It was crazy. All right, I'm going to try number 1, and depending on how bad it is, I don't think it's going to be bad. Why do I have to start on number 100? Nah, I'm starting at number 1. It was good. Now, can anyone read this successfully? Says Liari. Why back? I'm not going back. I'm gonna go forward. Focus on part of rhubarb. Is it a hub? I'm left outside alone. We're Aztecs. I'm gonna do number 1, and then we will see how we go. 101. That would be CI, wouldn't it? Cabin fevers. 150. So should I start 100 or 150? I'm gonna do number 1. I'm gonna do number 1 no matter what, and then I'm gonna move forward. I still want to do them all. No officer has no free will. Twisty road has suitable connection. Peru changed me. Why? What? Have I changed? Why have I changed? What? Nobody can stop me from doing number 1. Why have I changed? I haven't changed. Great deal on a mud base. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. It would be good if I was able to do anything though. I think it's interesting to see though. I don't think it's going to be bad. Symbolic crab, agile and crafty. That's got to be an anagram of crab agile, hasn't it? Probably an anagram of crab agile with crafty as the indicator and then symbolic as the definition. I can't think of any synonym for symbolic. Whoa. Hey, Jack, what's up? Oi, oi, what's up? I can relate to a certain extent because I submitted like 4 or 5 crosswords to my crossword, and the first one has got a massive green paint in it. I don't care. Whatever. If it makes the if it makes all the old blokes in my crossword twitch, that's perfect. It makes Fez like twitch in the eyeballs. I think I've forgotten how to do crosswords, guys. I think 15 is an anagram of crab agile. Valid view. I can't remember who it was who did the grid, which was all exclamation marks. I need to do that one. That's exactly my cup. That's exactly the kind of thing I'd like to do. Some car crash. It's got 15. I love it. I want to go back and solve my old ones. Sir Daka, that's the one. Sir Daka. Correct. Crab agile. I'm sure it's an anagram of crab agile. Crafty is the indicator. 5 years ago. 1st of July, 2020. Engraving crown with Godiva, perhaps. Jack's quite young, aren't you? Liari, have you been training for the next crossword championships? I expect great things. Stumble into the Earth's core. I think there's some hiddens here, but what's the Earth's core? The Earth's core is ART. What's that got to do with stumbling? You have not been training? Lies. Great deal on a month base. Are you all still training on a regular basis? Been doing the Times crossword. My subscription has run out now. They were trying to charge me £26 a month. I'm like, bro. No officer has no free will. 101 has got to be CI, surely. What? I know. What's S&B? Oh, so does that mean then that, you said you were going to there was another thing which was just like the weekend before or whatever, Setters and Bloggers. Is that the one you were talking about? The one that's just before? They've moved the championship. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's usually after. Sarah Milker's amazing, isn't she? It was me that mentioned it. It was me and my friend that went to see Sarah Millican, and it was awesome. It was awesome. She is, how you watch a DVD and you imagine that, they probably cut bits out or whatever, or, they kind of like trim it so that it goes along smoothly. Sarah Millican, she had the audience in the palm of her hand the entire time. And I don't want to say her control of the audience, but her interaction with the audience and her kind of she had everyone eating out of the palm of her hand the whole time. She's such a professional. Amazing. So funny and so absolutely incredible. Oh, wow. She's just a master, honestly. She's a real talent. She's so good, so funny. Honestly. Oh, I've got a late bloomer pin. Yes, you went for late bloomer as well. I've got it. It's on my coat. I genuinely am a late bloomer. Nice. She's been touring that tour for a while now. I think focus on part of Rhubarb might be Hub, but I don't know why. There you go, see? Things aren't so bad. Aztec Spooks haunt LA. Yeah, but your surfaces, Jack, your surfaces are insanely good. I've seen some of your recent ones, and your surfaces are chef's kiss, honestly. They are amazing. So, It's going to be interesting to see how the master how the master got there. Guys, I can't do any of these. I'm not just saying that either. Liara will tell you, if I think something's shit, I say. If I think something's shit, I just come out and say it. And it's not making me any friends, but honestly, I think your surfaces are amazing. Even some of these are pretty good. Alright, what's Rhode Island? Is that RI? Endless zone in lava. Endless zone, Z-O-N? Ryzen? Ryzen. R-I-Z-O-N. In lava. I guess it could be O-N. R-I-O-N. Wait, what about Arizona? Because we have R-I... We have R-I... Wait. Excuse me. R-I-Z-O-N. Because we have Rhode Island, and then we have Endless Zone. Like that. And I'm thinking Arizona, but... Endless Zone in lava. Hey, Risto. You have found a Blight's Hornbill. Welcome back. So why is it Arizona? I think it's Arizona, but I couldn't tell you why. What is AA? Ah, cool, thank you. There you go. I had my suspicions. I would have guessed as much had I not known, but there you go. We will whack that into the old list. The old listery-do. Cool. It's interesting. So we have our first in, which is this one. Arizona. Bosh. So 11 across ends with an I. Main evil left for Italian violinist. Now, I don't know any Italian violinists. Ooh, bonus bird, nice. But given that it ends with an I, it's probably either the name of an Italian violinist or it's more likely to be something Italian, is what I'm saying, because it ends with an I. Italian could just be the letter I as well. A cormorant's nice. Main evil left for Italian. I don't know any violinists. I doubt I need to know any violinists, but pretty good, no? So basically, when you get a bird, you have a chance of getting a bonus bird. If you get a 20, then you get a bonus bird, and you're rolling a d20, but you get a plus bonus for being a subscriber or a VIP or whatever. Liari gets +7 for being a VIP, so they often get extra birds. Is that 3? Sheesh. This is why Liari has 345 birds right now. Shire office. Prepared stiff drink. Okay, that looks like an anagram. Of Shire office. Shire office is an interesting turn of phrase, which makes me think it's an anagram. So, do we think it's an alcoholic drink then? Probably, right? And as I say, if you have any further Peru-related questions, feel free to ask. You have 13. Nice, Days. Sneaky fins. I was enjoying all the Finnish conversation yesterday. If anybody is not following Liari77, then you should do, because excellent crossword streamer. You probably all already follow Liari, but check her out. Also, if you're interested in this website, I am a llama. This is what I'm using there. Check out the Keynesian Cryptics blog, and it's very good. I am doing from the beginning, but there are some very good ones on there. Shire Office Prepared. I don't know, it's not really speaking to me. Let's try this one. Twisty Road has suitable connection. Twisty Road has. Could be an anagram of road has, couldn't it? Suitable connection. It's got to be an anagram of road has, hasn't it? Operatek has also got 13 across. Yeah, you guys are doing good. Twisty Road. Shadow. No. Radish. No. Horde. No. Adosh. What do I suck at crosswords? Symbolic crab, agile and crafty. I'm guessing it's symbolic, what we're looking for. I can't easily think of synonyms. Rude about different hydrogen society. Now, hydrogen has got to be an H, hasn't it? Rude about different... Is it another anagram? Society. To be honest, this is... They're not terrible. They're not terrible services. I mean, it's comparable with your average my crossword. So as a first crossword, I've got to say it's not bad. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 by 11. Nice. I think I need to get 1 down to get some starting letters, or 2 across. Series of 101 cabin fevers. So 101 is bound to be CI. Nice. It's a little bit unfortunate to be at university during lockdown. Feels a bit sorry for people who missed out on some of the uni experience because of lockdown, but if it was your master's year, you probably did miss out too much. You probably had to work hard anyway. Wild times indeed. Alright, you all can give hints if you want. I'm gonna put the thingy on. Where's the thingy? You can hint me up if you like. Thingy? What do you mean thingy? What are you talking about? How do I get the yellow? I'll do. Me? You got one down, eh? One down is an anagram. A series of 101 cabin fevers. Is it an anagram of OFCI cabin? Office? No. Exclamation mark. Have I said something good? OCI cabin. Aficionado? Thanks. That's a good hint. Fibonacci. That helps considerably. Fibonacci series. 101 cabin fevers. Clever. Thank you. That's a good hint. Excellent hint. All right. Start of Notre Dame. Radio broadcast awful or amazing? I enjoyed that hint a lot. Start of Notre Dame. So could be N, could be ND. Radio broadcast. Awful or amazing? Interesting. What's going on with this? I'm guessing we got some first letters and then radio as fodder. Broadcast. Awful or amazing? Not sure where's the definition. Let's not concern ourselves with that too much. Let's do this one. Brood about different hydrogen society. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's not so good. Hydrogen society. Oh, really? Is there a problem with that? No, officer has no free will. Officer. I'm thinking you could have PC or DI or whatever. Officer. No. None? No free will. Oh, 3 in it. Oh, I see. Hint is it should be 3. No. Okay, so it's initials. Thank you. Officer has no free will. NFW? No. Trying to think of initials. Tace has 8. Tace is on it today. A long, long time ago. You can put song request in as well, by the way, if you do exclamation mark SR and then YouTube link. Request your songs. Oh, 11 across, that's with a C. Main evil left for... No, not Caruso. Main evil. Where's the C coming from? I don't know. Let's try this. Shire office. Okay, surely we can think of some booze. India Pale Ale. No. Shire office. What's going on with the Fs? Why are we putting these Fs? Stiff drink. Gin and tonic? No. Begins with an I. 5 letters. The way my mind works is it remembers words in terms of the number of letters, usually. And if I have a letter, then it helps considerably to find the word. However, I'm not thinking of any boozes beginning with an I that have 5 letters. I would like it if it was some kind of wordplay and it's a stiff drink in some other sense. But the British sense of stiff drink is usually a strong alcoholic drink. The drink word is word 2. Interesting. Interesting. So the drink word coffee? That's purely from the O being in the second spot. So it must be Irish coffee. The fodder confirms it's Irish coffee. Yeah. Cool. Focus on pot of rhubarb. I think it's hub. I did say that earlier. The focal point of, yeah. That makes sense. Good. Making some progress. I don't hate it. I'm quite enjoying this crossword. Brood about different hydrogen society. Yeah. Well, I thought it was a hidden, yeah. So, got to be an H, probably at the end. Society. Number 6. Brood about different hydrogen. Is it an anagram of brood about with an H? Because it's weird fodder. There's a lot of O's. It might be. What letter is coming directly before an H, though? It would have to be the T. Container. Oh. Interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that. So brood. I wonder if it's a synonym for brood or if it's just brood. That's interesting. That's cute. Probably just brood is brood. I don't know. Start of Notre Dame radio broadcast awful or amazing. Fantastic fits in there. I wonder if there's a Nina. That would be cute. Wonderful fits as well. And Wonderful does have ND in it. Wondrous. Wondrous, I think, also fits. I think we need the letters from radio in there as well. Wait. Awful has got a lot of the words from wonderful. Love the letters. Have you ever seen anyone try to solve a crossword like this before? Symbolic crab agile. I'm going to need more hints, guys. Ah. NDR inside woeful. Start of NDR broadcast. Awful. Awful is woeful. So I get it, yeah. All right, yeah. I was pretty much right. The ND made me think wonderful, and then I got there. It's not too bad. It's not far off being correct. Engraving crown with Godiva, perhaps. Oh, okay. You're trying. Engraving crown with Godiva. So this feels like it wants to be a anagram of crown and Godiva because we have a W there and an I. My question is, what is the definition? Is engraving? I guess it's engraving. Yeah, engraving doing double duty, maybe. It's got to be an ing, hasn't it? Getting spicy. Crowd diving. No, well, perhaps. Perhaps it's not as spicy as I grind. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. What am I talking about? It's not double duty. Carving, wood carving. Oh, that's quite nice. I like that. That is quite nice indeed. Wood carving. I would typically think of engraving to be something to do with metal or stone, but nothing wrong with wood. Wood carving. Nice. Hey, Larry's abandoning us again. I still don't know where this C's coming from. I think it might be a deletion. I have a feeling it's a deletion. What's this? It is symbolic crab agile. Hey! She's such a show off. Look around. She is a big show off, isn't she? That's an able word. Symbolic. Lies. Why is this not apparent? One D. It's an anagram. What are you guys saying? Surely that E's got to be at the end. Oh, it's another maths moment. Oh, algebraic. That's the hard one to find. Nice clue. Pretty cute. Algebraic, symbolic. We've got another F. Pedestrian play, very loud in attic. Roof rave. Pedestrian, foot traffic. There's 3 F's in that. There's a lot of O's and F's and C's in this grid. Oh, look, what's this? No officer has no free will. Is it NYC? Why? What could be in this? And what? C? What's going on? It is. There's so many O's. Is it bootylicious? Boot. Does that fit? Boo. Bootylicious. My body is bootylicious, baby. Oh. What are you talking about, Larry? Twisty Road has suitable connection. I think it's Anagram Road has. Year 2000 Jack was anagram enjoyer. Some car crash at Bend. Okay, that can be Arc. Why was that not the first one in? Somebody's night across. Oh, tasty, baby. It's not an anagram of road has because we've got a T. Aha. Twisty Road has suitable connection. Everyone has it. I need a new theory because it's clearly not an anagram of road has. It could be a anagram of road. Should mean hello, darling. Chevy! Yo, what's up? Get in there, get your burbets. Thank you. Welcome back to you. Brood about. So, could it be? Oh, wait. Brotherhood. So we've got brood, and then we've got other. Other H. About different hydrogen. Different is other, hydrogen. Brood about different hydrogen society, brotherhood. Let's go! Brood is brood, woo. Yeah, I thought brood was brood. Stumble into the Earth's core. It is an anagram. Brood is an anagram of brood. Tebby found a greater prairie chicken. Marvelous. Excellent work there. Stumble, is it into the Earth's core? The Earth's core. You waited all this time and all you got was a stinking chicken. The Earth's core is letter R. Oh, Terra. Oh! To stumble is to Yes, it is. I guess it is, yeah. Aztec spooks haunt LA. I'm not sure if I know this. What begins with N and has H as the third letter? That's mysterious. Very mysterious. I wouldn't worry, Jack, because I'm not too judgmental about clues. As long as they don't break the rules too much. I've had no issues with the crossword so far, to be honest. There was some indirectness, but nothing too disgusting. You have to read out. You guys are good at this, aren't you? You all are good at this. Aztec spooks haunt LA. Is it an anagram of haunt LA? I don't know any Aztec. You all can tell me because I don't know this thing. I'm guessing it's a thing I don't know. Nahuatl. Nahuatl. Nice. Nahuatl. I didn't go to Mexico, so I don't know anything about Aztecs. Aztec. Nahuatl. Nice. I learned two things today. I've learned what AA is, and I've learned what an Aztec is. Twisty road has suitable connection. This is Corelli. Yes, Captain Corelli's mandolin. Main evil left for Italian violinist. Captain, is that right? Corelli? Captain Corelli. I think it's spelled like that. Main evil. Main evil. Alright, I think that's right. If you all have a pass, let me know. Twisty road has suitable connection. Ah, Captain Corelli. Corelli. Main is core. Evil left for Italian. Main. Captain Corelli. Main evil left. Oh, Italian. No. Officer has no free will. No is N. Officer is RPC. Has no free will. NPC. Got it. Oh, L backwards. Evil left. Ah. Evil left. So the word evil going left. Ill. Tricksy. You can see here, even at this point, that you've got some interesting ideas. And hone your craft as time went on. It's good. Twisty road has suitable connection. Apt. Adapted. Where's road coming into it? Adaptor. And there's the road around the outside, apt in the middle. I think that's right, isn't it? Very good. Last one. Great deal on a mud base. Hmm. Mud base. Hmm. That looks good to me, Tevi. Dirt cheap was very good. On a mud deal on a mud base. Would that not be the other way around then? Because the dirt is above cheap, so great deal on a mud base. Not sure I fully get that one. Is it right? Are we done? Hooray! Our score 160. We are engaged. GG. Nice. Got some help. Thanks, guys. No comments. Let me be the first to comment. All right. I'm not going to comment on them all. What's the next one? Oh, hang on a minute. This is a full-size crossword. We've gone from 11 by 11. Wait, is it full-sized? We're 13 by 13 now, but... Oh, hello. Hello, heroic logic. We need to put on a big boy underpants for this one, which is a 13 by 13. Have to go up after Drax's truck. Is it Jeep by any chance? Have to go. Have to go up after Jack's truck. It's P. Larry will enjoy that one. Chancellor has more than a meter. What is more than a meter a yard? I know. I'm saying that you like P. Chancellor has more than a meter. I don't know. You do. I, that is Dad, return with first men to city. Wait. I, that is Dad. First men to city. We need city beginning with P, don't we? I'll do 2 down and 12 across. Let's do these ones to get started. Useless Aura spoke about Indian snack. I like snacks. Is it a samosa? What's Aura doing in this? Is it a bargee? Hey, I like food. Wine benefits. Oh, what's this? Double duff? Hot. What wines do we have? And we're going to refer to this spreadsheet. You know I take you. We got hock, we have sack. Benefit. Oh no. A wine from Spain, a wine from Sicily. White wine. Rosé. Rose. What other wines are there? Asti. Oh, there's loads. It's long for those who have to wait, I said. Benefits. Gain? I don't know. Useless Aura spoke about Indian snack. Now I'm thinking of Indian snacks which have A-U-A-R-A in them. Can't think of anything. Oh. Barrel from fake grocers. Is it keg? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah, it is helpful. Nice. Is sake a wine? It does sack come from sake or vice versa? I don't even know if sake is benefits. For goodness sake, for goodness benefits. Maybe that's where it comes from. If that's the case, then we need to put that in. For my sake. All right. Interesting. Fruit necessary for going north. Signaro. Ah, is that right? Necessary. It's not that, is it? I quit 5 on first signal. What are we doing? Let's do 12 down. Minister is kind of into jazz. I like it. Minister is kind of into jazz. Jazz. Perfect. You beat Ian. What's happening there? Stop. Mice can be native. Harmful polar cow with many debts. Oh no. What is happening to the polar cow? Some pure gold for myself. Reg. That must be your name, right? I knew your real name was Reg. Oh, is it Ego? Maybe it's Ego. 22 down is Ego. It's not Reg. Old title is Spanish Queen. I'm just like I've given up trying to do it anything in any kind of order, and now I'm just letting my brain and my eyes wander everyone. I am Ego. Oh, I hear we're in debt. Oh. Mr. O. Oh. He's meant to be in debt. Laughing about stupid poxy one in Breathless Euphoria. Ooh. It's something oxygenation or something. Hypoxia? What is hypoxia? How long will I slide? I don't know how well in tune my voice is with the music. If it's not, I apologize. Oh, I mean, in timing wise. For each one, cry for its lowest points. Now, what is the lowest point of something? The highest point is the apogee, or is that the lowest point? It might be the lowest point. Why can't I find the word apogee? I gotta take it on the other side. Why's my search not doing anything? mind, I'm gonna take it on the other side. Nadir, that's the lowest point. All-time lows in Nadir. Take it on. Speedwell is a flower? Who knew? Oh, was it river? I don't know. That's not clear. Red massa. Used metal or gas? Rusty? Worn. W is tungsten. That's a bit tricky now. Wait, is W tungsten? It's a STEM crossword, isn't it? You need to be a smarty. Well, tungsten's a metal, nitrogen's a gas. I gotta take it on the other side. Oh, Wolfram, y'all. Metal to tungsten to W. Past Jack was evil! Robo! Yo! How's it going? I'm gonna turn my fan on, bro. It's cold. No, it's hot. It's not cold. Long will I slide? Past Jack was evil! We're doing some Jack Gaines. Thanks, Robo. Why is this not turning on? Is this plugged in? There we go. I'm putting my fan on because it's a bit toasty. There we go. Let me know if you guys can hear any fanning in the background. Past week. Ah. In conclusion, all Jacks are evil. Who knew? For each one, cry for its lowest point. I still don't know what the lowest point is. Oh. Guys, you could have told me that the overlay is overlaying badly. What up, wow? Do, 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 do. Also, if you hate my singing, let me know. Alright. For each one per cry for its lowest point. Excuse me. Lowest point. Cry. Whale? When I think whale, when I think cry, I think whale, I think keen, I think sob, I think tear. No, that works. For each one. Very sob. No, that's rubbish. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? What's this? Minister is kind of into jazz. Well, minister could be member. What is jazz? Stop! Mice can be native. I'm stopping. If you'll have any idea, you can feel free to hint me up. Downtime after fruits. What's the definition in there? I, that is Dad, return with first men to city. Alternative rock at university. At university's up. I know that much. Where's 9? It's not up. What is alternative rock that ends with a 2-letter word ending with E? I'm not slouching. I would never slouch. The uni is in London. London School of Economics? I know. I don't know if that helps. I presume the E is right. Useless aura. Oh, it is. Is that right? Oh, it's 2-4. I can't even read. It's not. I thought it was 4-2. University. Oh. Alternative rock. Something else. Alternative. If else? No, it's not if else. Rock. Or else. Oh, rock is ore. Yeah. Yeah. Or else. What's that got to do with alternative? All right. I turned green in Paris first. On the Eiffel Tower, say. Allegro. No, green is go. I turn green in Paris first. Is it in Paris? Is on? Not Allegro. On the Eiffel Tower, say. Hmm. I'm thinking more Italian. Engo. G8 question mark? I think the fan adds a little bit of noise. Maybe I'll try and decrease the fanage. Because that's why people think I'm slouching. I'm definitely not slouching. I would never slouch. Left trap in Marsh. A quid 5 on signal. Minister is kind of into jazz. Perfect, you beat Ian. What I like about these clues is they're not too wordy. Like, the average number of words in each clue is probably 4 or 5, and that I like. That is me. Fibber? Old title is Spanish Queen. I don't like clues that are too wordy. It gets up my wick. I, that is Dad, return with first men to city. Begins with a P. Palermo. Where's the IE? I agree. I hate when the clues are unnecessarily long. With first men. I have a feeling it. I think it. Is it not Palermo? Because it's got pa and it's got MEN in it. However, I think that we need an IE. Pisa? Where is Palermo? Is it Spain or Italy? Downtime after fruit. Right, clues. Clues. Clue me, guys. Clue me. Left trap in marsh. Mud? I don't know. Left trap. Marsh. What's going on with this? Begins with the. Actually, where's this M come from? That's just nonsense. Trap in marsh. Set. Left trap is set. Left is a reverse of 12. Ah. Left trap. Bog is a marsh. A reversal of a trap. I'm not against left for reversal, to be honest. Oi, hoi, hoi, Jaffo! What's up? You okay? Hey, guys. We're working on some crusty, historic Jack ones. Jack is here for maximum, maximum fun. On instinct in Lisbon, I clean a flat space. We've been at it for a while, so if you all want to help, you can. Double unches. What's a double unch? What is a double unch? Oh, double uncheckers. Yeah, yeah. Oh, gob, bog. I thought it was bog. Trap is... Oh, gob, yes, yes. Left to trap, so one gob going backwards, therefore, like so. I personally, I mean, maybe I'm quite new to this, but I know that Jack's reaction immediately to this grid was, oh god, this grid, so I don't know, I don't think it's that bad to have double on checkers. Letters 4 and 5 and 2A are both uncrossed. Yeah. Is 10A Pompeii? Maybe. Oh. Let's have a look. That would explain the IE. Pompeii. Yes, because in my thing I had IE. That is, okay, let's try that again. That is dad. And then we need to locate. Return with first men to city. Rush men. I believe it's Pompeii because of the IIE. I don't know how we pass dad return with first men. First men could be PM. I'm not sure how we end up with Pompeii, but that's very good. Well done. Oh. Oh, first of men. First of men is M. Oh, pop. With first of men. Nice. I think it's quite nice to have these crosswords, I don't know, unmodified as first men. Makes sense. First men. But why? I mean, true, but why does the M go inside the pop? Returned with first of men. Because if I'm looking at the way that's put, that is dad, returned with first of men in city. Yeah, but what's saying that the M should go into pop? Maybe I shouldn't go down this rabbit hole. I'm not inspecting too closely the the syntax. Maybe I shouldn't go down that rabbit hole. Useless bloody aura. I'm looking in the revised clue. I'm reading that is dad, returned with first of men in. Oh, first of men in. With first of men in. I get it. I see. I'm so dumb. I can't even if I have the revised clue, I can't even get it. Minister is kind of into that. Jazz. Oh, a tune. How do we turn this up? 12D is a container. Minister is kind of into jazz. Ish. Kind of is ish. So probably bishop. Jazz equals bop. For each one, try for its lowest point. I think it is per. It is a bop. For each one, Piri. It's got to be some kind of nautical term or something for lowest point. Mariana Trench. I don't know. What's the lowest point, guys? Help me. Try. Peri. It's the Peri sob. I knew it. I'm a genius. It's the Peri sob. Peri sob, is it? It's rubbish. Apogee or apex. It's either apex. What do you mean? Hey. Lopex? Where's my antonyms, mother? Downtime after fruit. The ibex, alpine ibex. What are you guys going on about? You guys yapping right now. Guys, what are you going on about? All of yous. Where's my emotes? You guys. Homonyms. Lopi. Downtime after fruit. Plum. Is it plumage? Down is plumage. That's just sneaky. I like this. This is the kind of nonsense I like. Left and separate, as they say. More than a meter. What the hell is this? Chancellor has more than a meter. I don't know any chancellors. Do I? I don't know any chancellors. Brand? Who the hell is that? Has more than a meter. I don't know that. The letters that could fit in here is A, E, I, O, U, or L. I know some letters in chancellors. Nice. Snaky. Gotta be now. Wait. What have I done? Alright, there we go. What have I done? Look. I'm taking Lupus. Bloody hell. Wait, doesn't exist. I knew it. Lies. Doesn't exist. No such thing. Useless bloody aura spoke about Indian snack that begins with a P. Begins with a P. I thought I knew about snacks. I don't know any snacks with a P. You love these? Arr. Chicken or paneer? Can think of naans. Punjab? No, that's not a snack. Bargies. I'm thinking bargies. I'm thinking naans. I'm thinking shamoshish. Poppadoms. And nothing is coming to mind with 6 letters, right, actually. Hey, pangram? Excuse me? 11 divided by 4 yards. Obsolete, let's go. Why don't I know any snacks? On instinct. In Lisbon, I clean a flat space. 1¼ yard. Because we're using decimals with yardage. Come on. I turn green in Paris first. I don't know what that is. Acquit 5 on signal. Acquit is 5 on signal. Sign. No, it's not sign. Signal can't be sign. Do you know the French for green? Yes, I do. It's vert. Oh. Very good. I turn green in Paris. I turn green in Paris first. I go. Vertigo. Quit 5 on signal 5. Quit. Vindicate. Perhaps unable to see last clouds. Nuage. That's a word for clouds. Perhaps unable to see non-visible. On instinct in Lisbon, I clean. I don't know any Portuguese guys. A flat space. Perhaps. Ah. In Lisbon, I. On instinct. On instinct. Clean a flat space. Well, I think it's Euclidean. Perfect. You beat Ian. Lovely. Utopian. What's that got to do with Ian? You beat. Perfect. You beat. You top Ian. Peroxide. No. Peri. For each one cry. For its lowest point. Try. I don't know. Sure you don't. Oh, perigee. Is that the is that word? Sure you don't. You know loads of Ians. Ah, you know an Ian. You have my commiserations. Alright, today I learned about perigees, guys. Old title is Spanish Queen. All Ians are dads. I don't think it's allowed to be an Ian and not a dad. Fruits necessary for going north. Is it est? I don't know what is in Spanish, guys. You can tell me. Oh, a song, thanks. Lies. The only Ians who aren't dads are babies. Is in Spanish. Is Spanish queen. Esquire. Who calls a baby Ian? It's like calling a baby Nigel or something. No offense, but sheesh. It's like calling a baby Kenneth. Or like, I don't know. What's the worst possible name? What's the most old man or old woman name you could give to a baby? Let's see who we can offend in chat. Ethel, Agnes, all of those names are extremely old-fashioned. Yeah, Shirley, Sybil. Oh, Sybil. Oh, Ruth. Ruth is quite popular still. Ethel, Agnes, Gertrude, Sybil. Definitely. I don't think Ruth is disgusting though. Broad acting as 100 Kings. What's going on with this? Is it CK? Fraud acting as 100 Kings. 800 Kings is ACQS, ACKKS. I can't talk. But where does the QU come in? Qua? What the hell is qua? Is this bloody Latin now? Oh my god, I know some people who would laugh. Well, they wouldn't laugh, they would probably cry at this crossword. Fortunately, I like a bit of linguisticals. What's qua? It's acting as qua. Why am I muted? How long have I been muted? Not very long, because nobody said anything, but what does that mean when it's Crosswording qua crosswording or art qua art. Shut up. I am enjoying this song. Shut it, Liari77. Yeah, so two questions. Number one, what does qua mean? And number two, I think things like Elizabeth was very popular because of the Queen. I think that's going to become an old lady name. Art, that's actual art. Ah. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. You know what? This is extremely educational, and I'm not being ironic. Making consistent the Chinese dynasty. So there's a lot of Chinese dynasties. There's the Ming dynasty. It seems to me that the Ming dynasty would be the most useful for crosswords. Making consistent editing. I did think of Qing, but I don't think it's very useful. The Ming. The Ming. Clever. Soldier stuck in lava and earth, so it's probably GI. It's not in fucking. It's lava again. Oh god. And before anyone asks, that's earth. That's earth in fucking Greek. If anyone doesn't know what Gaia is, it's earth in Greek. So we've got an eighth language to add to this crossword. I've never been so entertained. I tell you what, I'm having a whale of a time right now. Is it Latin and Greek? No. Is it Latin as well? I thought it was in Greek specifically. How do you say earth in Latin? Terra. Terra. So yeah, I thought so. Gaia is Greek and then Terra is Latin. But I'm not saying that Gaia is not also Latin, but that's not the one I'm familiar with. Sheesh. Okay, fruits are necessary for going north. Oh, I see. Oh, right. We've had what languages have we had? We've got Sake as well. Okay. We've got we've got maybe it's the theme though, and it's a pangram. We've got Sake, we've got Vertigo, we've got France, obviously, we've got Italy here. We've got Lisbon. We've got Lisbon in Malibu. In Malibu. Okay, zinc is this has got to be the Z, hasn't it? Is it Uzi? It's Uzi. We're not using the language of Malibu. question mark. Robo's gonna lose it. Robo's gonna lose it in a minute. Harmful polar cow. Noxious with many depths. So why is it polar? I guess polar is something to do with the N and the S. Cow with many depths. IOUs. Harmful is noxious. Polar is, I guess, N. Ox with many debts is IOUs. Polar for N is deeply ascended. What do you mean by deeply ascended? Robo, I knew it! Robo's gone postal. I love it. Crossword constructors expecting people to know fucking Malibu. I'm dying now. I'm literally dying. Robo, she's losing. Me? I haven't lost it. Robo's lost it. Robo's lost it. Game over, man. Game over. I don't. Is this? I want this to be Euclidean. Let this look. Look. I don't know much about Jack, but I know Jack's obsessed with. There we go. Bosh. I'm putting it in. Is it Euclidean? On instinct in Lisbon, I clean a flat space. No, it's just an. Is it right? On instinct in Lisbon, I clean. Oh yeah, I clean a. Do you know what? I haven't even passed it, but I just know that Jack likes to do mathsy things. So there you go. I've just waffed that in. I don't even care if it's right. Euclid was Greek though, or what the fuck? No, it's in Lisbon. Okay, Grobo. Stick with the program. All right. Try. Try to concentrate, guys. Maybe the ins is the container, and it's just Lisbon I for EU. Look, that's none of my concern. Moving old cows. Moving old cows, half the strategy. Bloody crossword constructors. Oh my god, I've never laughed so much. Oh no. Oh no. Jack, look, I'm telling you, I hope you've not done European for Pole, because I think Robo might completely lose it. That's, if I remember correctly, that's one of the things that really drives you mad. Obsolete plural of cow. Oxen? Wait, where's moving old cows? Lowers. That's what I like for cows, lowers. Nice 3 out of 7. What do you mean 3 out of 7? Moving old cows, half the strategy. Oh, 3 of 7 left letters get checkers. that's pretty funny. Double lunch. Oh, Jaffo. Jaffo's enjoying that one. I don't know about you guys, but I'm highly entertained. What's this? That's another 3 out of 7. Stop! Mice can be native, endemic. That's a word for native. No. I'm enjoying it as well. This crossword, and this is a quote. This is a quote. This does not reflect my personal opinion. I'm just gonna read it out. This crossword's so fucked. I'm starting to like it. Oh god, can be anagrized. It's too funny. Perhaps unable to see last clouds. Lost clouds. So we've got one checker. No, this is a triple checker. This is a quadruple checker. 2020 Jack was evil, inept. Is this a type of cloud? Is this a cloud? Perhaps unable to see. Perhaps as an anagram. Yeah, I thought so. Unable to see last. What language is this now? Could be any language, guys. Guys, I hope you know at least 15 languages, because it could be any. All right. New, well, I know that, no. Sure. Who can imagine a world without Liari in the cryptic crosswords? Fruits necessary. Sultana. We're going north. Wait. Shit. Not Sultana. Nebulae. Nice. Perhaps. Unable to see. Last letter of C. Clouds. It's that type of cloud. Raisin? A Slutana. What's going on here? Fruit necessary for going north. Must. Ah. Slutsuma. Wait. Satsuma. A must for going north. A must as. Explain this one. Explain this. A must as. I think a fruit necessary for going north would be better, but yes. That is all right. Moving old cows, half the strategy. Let's do this one first. Useless Aura spoke about Indian snack. Okay, I don't know that one. Let's do this one first. Expert Redcoat. Halen Mackenzie, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How you doing? Expert Redcoat, back now and then. Is it error? That's then. Expert Redcoat, back now and then. I'm not sure. Now and then is an alternation indicator. Ah. So it's reversal as well. COD. No. ACE. Ah. Ace. Okay. It's interesting because that's the first time we've seen alternation from 2020 Jack. All right. And it's reverse alternation. So you are familiar with such a thing. Where's my Indian snack? What's it going to be? Aura. It's going to be in... Your aura is going to be part of it. Spoke about. Spoke about. Ah, anagram with deletion. Interesting. Well, what's the deletion indicator? Should I ask or I'm going to regret? Am I going to regret asking questions? I think I am. Less. Oh, useless. Oh, love it. I love it. Aura. Useless. Aura spoke about. Anagram with deletion. Oh. No, I love it. I love that. That's good, that. So an anagram of aura spoke, but we're deleting use because it's useless. Pakora. Nice. Moving cows. Half the strategy. I know of this from Red Dwarf. I've never tried a Pakora. What am I thinking? Kerouac. Moving old cows. Half Kerouac. Kerouac. Moving old cows. Half the strategy. Hang. Hakoras are ping, bruv. Check them out. You down with the Zoomers, are you, Gunner? Aren't you about 15 years too old to be to be saying the word peng? I know what peng means. When I worked with kids, I always just asked them. Poor Gunner. Second half of a word for strategy. Ah, tactic. Second half, kinetic. Nice. What's kine? Nice. Poor Gunner. Is it kine then? Moving old cows. So never mind. Never mind taking an indirect word and then deleting the first letter from it, which I already take umbrage at times. We had to find a word and then delete the first half. Where's my music? There we go. Woo! So, guys, who's enjoying these early jacks? I'm enjoying them. I think we should do another one. I wasn't planning on doing a long stream today, but I'm having so much fun. I might get a snack and a coffee. I'm in deep pain, Lamau. If I recall it, goodbye's number 5. In a good way. Are they so good they're bad? I'm enjoying. Honestly, jokes aside, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. The Wuthering Heights. They're all named as well, which is good. All right, I'm gonna do at least one more. You all can take a little look. I'm gonna get a snack and maybe a coffee. BRB. Talk freely. I'll be back. Deeply shaped. It is quite thick, isn't it? It's a better shape than the previous one, isn't it? 12 by 12? The bants are real. BRB. Hello, darling.
Gut Golf just resubbed for 21 months.
All right, guys, I'm back. Now, I hope that you've all been checking for foreign languages while I've been away. Brazilian. Oh my gosh. German. Brilliant. This one has Jack as well. I'm eating some crunchy nachos and I'm about to eat a bit of burrito, so I might mute a little bit. Cuckoo! Hey, buddy! How you doing? I'm back. Just about to stuff my face. I'm about to eat a little bit. I'm here. We've done some crosswords. We've talked about Peru. If you're interested in me answering questions and talking about my experience, you can rewind the VOD or check out the YouTube VOD later. Cool. Hey, that's a legitimate concern. My school boot camp starts a bank. HSBC? I know, right? What a whiner. It's fine. Honestly, even early Jack is not that bad compared to some people on Microsoft. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. Brave. Penniless. I feel like it's a P deletion. Hmm. Straight down. 11 on sweets. First might cause a schism. Straight down. 11 on sweets. 11 is sauce. I'm thinking XI. Schism. Might cause a schism. Earthquake? Or something like that. Nice. Straight. Hetero? Is it hetero? Heterodo. Docs. What? What is that? That's not a thing, is it? Oh, it is a thing. A belief, especially a religious one, that is different from the one most commonly accepted. A heterodoxy. Interesting. We got that, didn't we, guys? This is, I'm sure about the surface, I'm not going to lie, but well done. I thought the wordplay was the charade was quite good. We got there, didn't we, guys? Heterodoxy. Okay, I've stopped eating. Let's focus. What's a doxy? Caves have to start right now. What are you guys saying to me? Shots are indeed German nonsense. Oh no. German? Are indeed. I love indeed as a bit of shenanigans. Are indeed German. Ah. Ja. Hier gibt es keine Deutschen. Das ist nicht gut. What about this one? Swap swords for knives. Hmm. That's a good clue. Probably. Present a backward morality play. Look at this! Word for morality, 5 letters. Or 4 letters. Present. What's present doing? We hear the wedding gift is dismal. Dowry. Is it dire? Is dowry pronounced dire? Jack, you stage first melodrama on religion. Is it jihadism? Dire. Is it like dire or something like that? Or dire. Or... So what I don't know, but... If it is a homophone of dire, then you can let me know what that is. Dower. Or dower. Don't worry. Oops. Fool. It goes without saying that everything's defunct. Caves have to start right now. Said otherwise in very loud southern estates. What language is this going to be? Very loud is FF. Southern is S. Said otherwise. Estates. In very loud. Said otherwise, i.e. Chiefs. Yeah. Show another 5 a Brazilian rattle. I have my coffee, I'm sitting up, and I'm definitely not slouching. Ah! I slouched and I burned myself. Mildly scalded. It's not hot. Alright, show another 5 a Brazilian rattle. I don't know any Brazilian rattles. Show another 5 a Brazilian rattle. I'm glad to see there's not so many anagrams in this one. Ganza. Ah, that is a fun fact. A fun fact which is just so happens to be... It just so happens to be a fun fact that is in no way useful to six across. Our destiny, child. Another 5. Strap. Show is extravaganza. Another is extra 5A ganza. Wow, is this another pangram, I wonder? Caves have to start right now. I don't know. I feel like I should be able to get there now. Loud user distracted by right browser. Oh, container. 3D. Caves. Is it coves? Baby's first antlets. Nice. Have to start. Right now. I don't know. Shots are indeed German nonsense. Alright, let's try and go or do all of the acrosses. How do you do that? So that works. All right. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. A good one, apparently. We'll come back to it. Loud user distracted by right browser. Browser. Chrome. Left nothing in one bin after micro metal. LO. In one bin. A micro metal. Here's one bin, one bin. IB. LO. N. Albino. That's not right. Jack, you stage first melodrama on religion. I still think it's jihadism or something. It doesn't work. Jediism? Judaism. Okay. Maybe we should go with actual religions. Judaism. You stage a first melodrama. Oh, days. Ah. Hey, don't worry about it. Shots are indeed German nonsense. Shots. German nonsense. Any Germans in chat? Anyone? Anyone German? Anyone speak German? Anyone is German? Jabs. 9. Lies. Indeed is ab, I guess. What's nonsense? I knew it. Connor says 9. Quark. Are indeed German. Nonsense is BS. Oh. I've been with one. Does that count? I don't think it should outcook off like that. I have a minor in German. Nice. Swap swords for knives. I feel like this is very clever. Present a backwards morality play. I feel like that's clever as well. Caves might have to start right now. Caves have to start right now. I don't know. Mostly allowed to smooth. Mostly allowed to smooth. What does that mean? Mostly allowed to smooth. Got a G in it, guys. Start to cordon quasi-experimental Spanish soldier. Oh no, it's another Spanish. The first 13 are indivisible. Indivisible. 13. What is going on here? The first 13 what? Bloody mathematicians. Absorbed one tech company, went up to bed. Amazon? Absorbed. Osmosized. Shots are oh, we done that one. Mafia's understood plan about South Pole. South Pole. South Pole. Nice. You are a menace. Did somebody request this, or can I skip it? Get out of here. Bad Jack. Bad Jack. Mafia's understood plan without South Pole. Which one's an indirect anagram? 12 down. Oh dear. Mafia's understood plan without South Pole. So it's an indirect anagram with a deletion. Oh boy. It's gonna be polars in a European, isn't it? Where's Robo? Is it Iceman? Oh, we're getting fresh clues. Mafia's understood to cycle away. It's from South Pole. Ice Age? Oh, we're getting fresh updates as we go. Hello. This is definitely another. European being summoned as Pole. Robo's here for the rage bait. Let's go, Robo. Let's go, babe. Mafia's understood plan without South Pole. I don't know. I'm too stupid to understand even the updated clue. Mafia's understood to cycle away from South Pole. The thing is, Fanta is not that sweet in the UK, but in Africa and also in South America, Fanta is very sweet. And we're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whiny part, fun as always. As fun as always. Whiny part, as fun as always. I don't know. Challenging this. Loud user distracted by right browser. Loud. I only know one loud, and it's F. Are you also sweet in those countries? You're sweet, Lothi. Distracted anagrind. Loud user. Distracted by right browser. Surfer. Browser surf. I guess it's surfer. So user with an R and an F in it. Covert. Wait. Coverts. Caves? What's going on here? Coves. Right, I have to start right now. Cavorts. My favorite part is when Robo starts swearing because of they're infuriated. I shouldn't take so much pleasure in your fury, but I do. It's a guilty pleasure. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. I can only think this is RN. Oh, to start right now. Sneaky. Oh. Caves have to start. To start right now. Coves. Caverns. Caves have to start right now. Could be caverns. Caves have to start right now. Interesting. I'm just having fun at the stupid clues. Me too. Left nothing. When is the last? But seriously, but seriously though, when is the last time somebody called their browser a server? This is, bear in mind, this is 2020. Nobody was calling it that in 2020. There's no way. Left nothing in one bin. What's this? Did somebody request this? What is this? So, a browser is in someone who browser. Left nothing in bin after micro metal. Nitrogen. Right. Left nothing. LN in one bin. What's going on here? Mafia's understood plan without South Pole. Iceman? Mafia's understood to cycle away from South Pole. Doesn't make any more sense to put it that way. Left for reversal. Where's the left for reversal? I don't see. Oh, yeah. Left nothing in zip, nil, or love would be nothing. Oops. What's happened? What have I done? Standby chat. There we go. 9A is way too complicated. Left nothing in one bin after... Is that a thing? I think I have worked it out. It is nonsense. Is that an actual thing, Niobe? It is. Absorbed one tech company, went up to bed. I don't like the song either. Ingested. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. Penniless could be deed deletion. Brave. Braved? Charmed. I'm thinking. Nothing is coming into my brain. Quasi-experimental Spanish soldier. Sure we can get this right. The first 13 are indivisible. Wait, when you say BC music, you don't mean music before Christ, do you? Italian? Mostly allowed to smooth. How can this be Italian? Italian because music. Oh, smooth. Mostly allowed before COVID. BC is before COVID. I love it. This is before COVID. Is it? Is this still below COVID? No, this is after COVID. Legato? Can't think of anything that fits. Oh yes, it is legato. Legal and then two. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. Courageous. Allegedly, there was a before COVID. Jack's too young to remember before COVID. Present a backwards morality play. Don't mind our jokes. It's just that we're all incredibly old. We're all like twice your age. That's the only reason we take the piss. Whiny part, as fun as always. The first 13 are indivisible. Wait, are they atom? Is it atom? The first 13. I feel like it's atom, but I don't know why. You turned 40 today. Happy birthday, Lottie! A to M. Oh, oh, A to M. I love it. The first 13 are indivisible. Sneaky. Determined to be the first following knights. Knights would be NN. Happy birthday! Got any plans? What are you gonna do? How would you know? No, Gunnar, are you 40 yet? So I've heard. Gunnar, you absolute troll. It does begin at 40. Life gets better. Life definitely gets better at 30. That's 100% sure. Right, give me your music, guys. Determined to be first. What's this Imodium? It was blah. Present a backwards morality play. Of course it is. So, T underscore Cordon Quasi. Start 2. Cordon Quasi. Experimental Spanish soldier. Conquistador. Nice. Thanks. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. Placed. Niobium crossing atom. Yes, not bad. This is definitely another pangram, isn't it? Determined to be first, following knights. Top. Nice. I think nascent. What's nascent mean? These guys are clever. Look how much I've learned. Look how much I've learned in one day. I've learned too much. I don't like it. Present a backwards morality play. I think we might do this one and then see how we do. Whiny part as fun as always. We have to at least wait for the happy birthday song. Happy birthday. 2 checkers. 2 whole checkers, guys. Courageous, penniless, and charmed. Charmed. So P or dl. It's not dl, so it must be pl. Charmed. Courageous. Plucky. Charmed is lucky. There we go, we got there. Courageous is plucky. Charmed is lucky. Penniless is manasapa. Perfect. Present a backward morality play. Present. It could be a gift. It does. This one shouldn't, hopefully. I hope this one doesn't have one. Everyone sing along. Okay, I'm monitoring. You all have to sing along. Fables? Day to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lothy. Happy birthday, you're 40. Happy birthday to you. That's right. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Love Lorien BGD. Let's go. To you, yo. Happy birthday, Lottie. That's right. Happy birthday to you, mother. Happy birthday to you. Woo. Let's go. Remix. What? Let's go. Hey. That's right. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Nice. Swap swords for knives. Drunker. The perfect birthday bird. Capiche. Where is it? Ah, capiche. Without the south. Capiche. Hey, capiche. You understand? Capiche. Without that one. Ice cap. South Pole is ice cap. How do I add eye rolls without Jack seeing? Right, let's give it a go. Don't look, Jack. No one saw, that's fine. Okay. Ice cap. No one saw, no one saw. Good girl found a little ringed plover. When they nest in hot open areas, these burbies soak their feathers in the water to cool off their chicks. That's just my last resort. Happy birthday to Lucy. What? 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 Let's go. Swap swords for knives. I don't know. I feel like there's something very clever going on here. Oh, was it Aesop? A pose. Plays pose. Presents a backward. Morality play. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Determined to be first. Following knights. Swap swords for knives. Whiny part is fun as always. Whiny part as fun as always. Whinge. To be first with following knights. Hang on. One sec. Wait a sec. Okay. Okay. Boarding down is a hidden with a sloppy indicator. Whiny part, as fun as always. Nasal. I guess. Nice. Determined. To be first following knights. What is going on with this? Swap swords for knives. Slice and dice. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, the lack of checkers is is proving problematic at this point. Determined to be first following knights. I need 10 down is what I need. Absorbed. Oh, absorbed. In one tech company. Ah. Absorbed one tech company. Went up to bed. Imbibed, maybe. Oh. Right. Absorbed one. It's a good one. Yeah, it's very good. Oops. Good one. Absorbed is imbibed. One tech company going upwards went up to bed. Determined to be first following knights. Mm, probably. Oh, maybe not. 2B and N. 13 across. 2B and N. Benton. Oh, yes. Good. One left. Swap swords for knives. Interesting D blank S. Wonder what that could be. Can only really be an E as far as I can see. Or T? Swap swords for knives. My mind is stuck on slice, but it's not slice. Breads. No, it's not breads. Swashbucklers. No. Bandits. No. I think it's a good job you're here, actually, because I would probably be mad at some of the crosswordage. It's I was advised to not start with number one, but I've I ignored that advice. I told you. I told you, shouts Liari. Look, buddy. I like to suffer, what can I say? I enjoy suffrage. Got 15! Good golf has it! Stitch. Everything's gonna be alright. Swords for knives. Switch. Blades. Huh. I love it. That's very good. Switchblades. I knew that was good. I could smell that was going to be a good one. I could smell it was going to be a good one. Well done, good golf. You know what, chat? I'm going to do one. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do one more, and then that's going to be it. It's been good to be back. I've enjoyed sharing my stories. If anyone has any questions about Peru, feel free to ask, or you can ask me in Discord. I'm going to do one more. If I can find the next one. Number 4. We're going to do one last one, and then I'll get going. This looks a bit more traditional. Yes. What is Peru? Peru is a country in South America. Did I meet Paddington Bear's family? I did not. Did I bring back a llama friend? No. However, I identify as a llama now. Characters follow news. Sounds like. Excuse me. What are you saying about me? Ooh. You probably want Lucky Man by the Verve, right? I'm presuming you want that, yeah. What a feeling. Won't talk to strangers from smashed phone boxes. Mute is won't talk. Well, mute is more can't talk. From smashed phone boxes. That's interesting, isn't it? Pilots surrounds criminal impeccably. Oh, suddenly you're mine. Have you got plans for today, Lothlorien? Laugh about nothing without the French group. Laugh about nothing. About nothing could be C-O. The French is le or la or les. Oh, nice. Very nice. Kind of pressure to love bad sitcom. Are you going over? Oh, somebody has one down. Won't talk to strangers from smashed phone boxes. Is it just an anagram of phone boxes? If it's an anagram of phone boxes, that's rather clever. Huh. X. Sun. Go for it. Go for it, good golf. This is your moment to shine. You have done well. One, we won't, or they won't. Xenophobes. Ah. Very nice. Well done. Nice bit of Greek in there. Character. Why is this beginning with an X? Characters follow news. I like the ostentatiousness of putting an X in the first spot of the grid. Characters follow news. News at 10? Sounds like. This is rather smart. Did you go to Cambridge, Jack? I didn't say xenophobia was nice. Characters that follow things that sound like news. I'm sniffing my Sharpie. Is that a good idea? I probably shouldn't sniff my Sharpie. Way too clever. Way too clever for life. I went to a board game meetup when I was in Cambridge, and everyone was incredibly intelligent. Laugh about nothing without the French group. Don't sniff a Sharpie. Mom! She never lets me sniff a Sharpie. Kind of pressure to love bad sitcom. What kind of pressures are there? Kind of pressure. Oceanic pressure? To love bad. Right, this is not the right. Lucky man. If you went to Cambridge board games between 216 and 220, you would have met me in person. Nice. I did not. You dinosaur sour? Marks on gore. Something about owl. It's got to be owl. Who likes my clue about elongate using like as like basically Tesla conspiracy, elongate, lengthen Tesla conspiracy, lengthen Musk conspiracy, elongate. Marks on gore. Harpoal. Perfect. Boom. Mic drop. Lengthen. Was that exactly how I worded it? Yeah, lengthen Musk conspiracy. What? How could this be wrong? Oh, wait. Oh, hey, not bad. I got it, guys. I might be the smartest VP. I might be the smartest kitten in the room. Nothing in common with Inspector Stone's mate. Oh my god. Let's try this one. Low stream, first left New York borough. I'm the smartest llama in the room. I'd like to be a llama. Smartest llama. No drama llama. Obama llama. First left New York borough. Is the thing going to be a New York borough, or is it going to be NY? It would still need to be a borough. Low stream. Llamas in pajamas come running down the stairs. Those are bananas in pajamas. Let's have the bananas in pajamas song. Carl? Why? Wait, let's not use that tab. What do you mean, Carl? Why do I have to be Carl? Is that the name of a llama? Or a pajama? Yes, more or less. Oh my. 30 seconds minimum? Man. Ah. Llamas with hats. No, I don't know llamas with hats. Low stream, first left New York borough. Also, I need Banana Man. Can't think of any New York boroughs that begin with B. I can think of Queens. I can think of Harlem. I can think of Manhattan. Capital with small insect and evil parrot. What? Ah. Bronx. Bronx. Bratton Island. That's not a thing. Inert gas at point in New York, apparently. Aid request from True Scotsman first. SOS by any chance? True Scotsman first. Pilot surrounds criminal impeccably. Is it perfectly? Pilot. Spinana. Dancing fork takes love to hear. Attractive companion can be damn racy. Woo! Nope. Fine sets. A color piece is left. I don't understand anything. Feel sorry for Good Golf. Good Golf is one of the is the only one who's actually got a clue so far. Missions can be special. Inert gas. What gases are inert? Argon. Xenon. Neon. Krypton. Going out to the kitchen. Um, not looking too good. Oh, in New York. Oh, PT. Ah, it is Krypton. Nice. Good job to everyone that's not me. That's going to be some extended eating. Lyra always takes forever to make a bagel. It's fine. Troops surrounding Plaza in seconds. Afters. No, wait, that's not seconds. Troops. GIs or ants? Surrounding Plaza. Moments. No. If I ever see anyone doing one of my crosswords on stream, I'm gonna shout G for everyone I get, because that's just how the cool people roll. Very important to yell out G when you are the setter, and I would definitely be doing that. I think I should do one of my old ones. I should do one of my old ones on stream and let everyone else get the answers. I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that when we're out of Jax. Genuinely don't know what 3A is. It's annoying. Just got it. What? That's not fun. That's an excellent idea. Get Liara to do it. Cat gets king. Plaza inside SS. Wait, what? Where's that? What one was that? Hmm. Where's the Plaza one? Ah. SS are troops. Okay. In seconds. Oh. Troops is not SS. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, yeah. I love that. Troops surrounding Plaza though. Troops surrounding Plaza. Oh my god. Yo, I don't know what goes on in your mind. Okay, so it's SS, which is seconds. Plaza is a square. Plaza is like an age. What? I don't think so. Is it? That's an ija. I'm on the wrong page. I don't think IJ is a thing. Cat gets king in the sun for evidence of criminal activity. Red-handedness. Cat gets king in the sun. Hmm. Fingerprints. A turducken. Uh, wow. Sucking. There you go. Cat inside king, inside sun. Sucking ATN. Aid request is SOS from True Scotsman first. What's going on with True Scotsman first exactly? Ah, nice. Troops surrounding Plaza. Plaza could be a square. In seconds. It is quite good actually. It is good. Capital was small insect and evil parrot. Capital. Terrence has gone back over the top for ink. Which might take a while. Oh, the evil parrot is from Aladdin 1992. See, if you'd have gone with the Othello, I would have got that. Should have gone with the original Shakespeare, bro. Alright, what's this? Ends with a K. Bush isn't in front. Why are you putting a bagel on the stove? Are you crazy? Low stream left New York borough. I think it's the Bronx. Bronchitis. Kind of pressure to love bad sitcom. Cargo was loyal. Scrubs. Scrubs. Are you sure? I don't think crub's a word. Oh, I quite like Scrubs. In voiceover, King is bringing it on. Well, I like Scrubs personally. Nothing in common with Inspector Stone's mate. King equals king. Oh, let's rethink this. Smoking gun? Cats. It's king in the sun. Mog. The double container. No. Nice. The K was right. Bush isn't in front. Da, 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 da. Pew pew. Isn't in front. Something back? Not back. Set back. All black. Not back. Just not back. I just deleted that tab. It's not a thing. That does not exist. King is bringing it on in voiceover. Yes. Bringing it on. Invoking? In voiceover King. Low stream, first left New York Borough. On the Berserko. On the Berserko. Brooklyn. Oh, I do know one. Low stream is a brook. First left is L. New York Borough is Brooklyn. First left. Oh, left New York is L and Y backwards. You were obsessed. Bush isn't in front. Outlook. Outback. It's the bush. Isn't in is out. That's rather clever. And then, hang on. Isn't in front is out back. Squads. You can smell the university there, can't you, Cord? Secret missing a big cat with Androids. Liaison. Lions. Is this an indirect anagram? No, it's lion with AIs. AIs is androids. Nice. Found in wine silver, I taste some. Veritas. Ah, I forgot to remind. Excellent work. Damn companion is super racy. Attractive companion can be damn racy. Don't forget your tasty bagel. Attractive something dandy. Yeah, it looks like an anagram. Damn racy. Very. You have there. You clearly know what you're doing because you put the exclamation mark of smugness. This kind of exclamation mark is only used when very smug with the with the very smug at how good the anagram just turned out. That's my opinion. Oh, that's. Am I wrong about that? I feel like it's sometimes you just get an anagram of a smugness. Can be perhaps a anagram. Not untrue. It's official. It's not dandy because there's only one D. It's something indie. Damn Randy. Arm candy. Arm candy. That's a nice little phrase. To be fair, damn racy is rather nice. I think it merits a smugness award. Mancardi. I liking Mancardi. Nothing in common with Inspector Stone's mate. This seems rather clever as well. Divergent. Die something. With DI, Inspector is DI. Stone's mate. Scissors? Paper? I don't know. Diversity? Diverse. Not man candy. Oh, stone. Distant? Mate. So it's stones. The old China. Ally? Distally. You might be distally. No, distally does not exist. This is a horrible song. We tried. We tried, guys. No such thing exists. Distant. Distance. Divergent. It's not Inspector Stones. Die stones? Disjoint. What's that got to do with? What's that got to do with mates? Disjoint. What? What? I die. Rip. That looks like Jerry Can. Spell. We have Gene and then RRYC inside. Somehow carry, yeah. The power of past Jack's crimes has killed me. Rip. Rip. Nothing in common. Disjoint with Inspector is DI. Stone's mate. Mate is join. F. Terence has gone back over the top for ink. Is it tattoo? But why? Why? What's going on with Terence has gone back over the top for ink? Terence Tao. Brilliant. Terence has gone back over the top. OTT. Ah. Look what you've done to my spreadsheet, Jack. Look at this. Look what you've done. Missions can be. I can't even speak. Missions can be special. Missions can be special. I have to say, this is very entertaining. Is 25A even cryptic? Jack, look what you have done. Missions. I feel like we could do 11 now. An angle at a lock. Sheer stupidity. The can is an O because can's around and B is a reversal indicator. Ah! The can is an O because can's around and B is a reversal indicator. Ah. Nice. Got 11. Sheer stupidity. Idiocy? An angle at a lock. Ness! I know it! Thanks, guys. An angle. Um, Wait, an angle could be. It's not an angle to say sine and cos and all that, is it? And tan. Those aren't angles, are they? They're not angles, are they? They're not angles. They're functions. Acuteness. Obtuseness. But obtuse doesn't mean stupid, does it? Or does it? Stupid and slow to understand. Okay, it does mean stupid. A lieutenant shot after / before evil twin. Okay. Finds set a color piece is left. We don't. One of them. Look, this ends with a C. Kind of pressure to laugh. Bad sitcom. Wait. What kind of pressures are there? We have gravity. That's a pressure. I don't know anything about pressures. Anagram. I didn't say you like Scrubs. I said I like Scrubs. I didn't see any anagram. Love sitcom. Okay, so it's an anagram of sitcom with an O at the beginning. So we need to put sitcom anagram after the O. Ostemic. No E. Something mic. Osmotic. Osmotic pressure. I don't know anything about water filters, but I know that osmosis is a thing. Mathematician for a season. Summer? Bloody hell, Jack. Dancing fork takes love to hear. Love to. What's going on? I don't know. To hear. Dancing. What's the definition? Foxtrot. No. Foot. Ah. Foot. There we go. Dancing is footwork. Fork takes love to hear. Where's Robo? Robo. Robo, what do you think of two here for two? Oh no! I think you two make a perfect comedy duo. Pilot surrounds criminal impeccably. Oh no. Pilot surrounds criminal impeccably. Impeccably. This looks clever. Flyer. Thief. Pilots. Fucking Malibu. Find set a color piece is left. What is a color piece? Lively movement shows. It's going to be bloody Allegro, isn't it? Or something. Another left reversal. Where? And it's in a down clue. A color piece is left. That's great. This is far more entertaining than I predicted. I think it's Schadenfreude. A color piece is left. This is fine.
It was at this moment he knew. He f***ed up.
Normally I use that for myself, but that's very apt. This is fine. Everything is fine. Ooh. What's a verklempt? I like verklempt. Verklempt. Find set. A color piece is left. Color piece. I don't know what's going on with that. Lively movement. This is surely got to be Allegro or something along those lines. Joe's writes set of numbers for a change. Laugh about nothing without the French group. Is this a without as an actual container? Without the French. Set of numbers for Z. Chorizo. Why is it chorizo? There's nothing that I thought. NQCH. Oh, skirtso. I don't know that one. Oh, thanks. Gonna start making a list of mathematicians. And I didn't think this is what I was going to be doing today. Wait, where's my mathematician? Where's he gone? Don't understand. Hello? Mathema. List of mathematicians just for you, Jack. So that's got so. Gets Turing. Heard of that one? Characters follow news crosses. News sounds like. I'd be honest. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Pilot surrounds criminal impeccably. News. No, not flashes. New. News. NUX. Ah. I'd like Robo's opinion on this. I think we should we should get Robo's thoughts on this one. Z. Is it fucking Zeiss? Brilliant. I didn't even know that. I had to look it up. I'm going to leave this open in a tab. Let's have a tab for each possible language that might come up. Laugh about nothing without the French group. The French is le ou la ou la. Or le ou la ou le. Le ou la ou le. I don't know. I do not know. What's this little one? Missions can be special. What language is this, do we think? What language could this be? Oh, special ops. Missions can be special, question mark. Yeah, special ops, yeah. English? Excuse me. That's not allowed. Easily etched some until now. I think it's a hidden. Yet. All right. I got one, guys. Laugh about. Is it Kahoot? About nothing without the French. Group. Group could be Kahoot. Cohort? Could be cohort. Is it chortle? Chortle? It is. It's chortle. It's chortle. This is quite clever. It's chortle without LE, and there's an A about. A for about, and then let's see what's going on. Did you not have that one? Find set. A color piece is left. Cohort in it. Is it? Oh. Cohort. Oh, yeah. Group cohort. Not cohort. Cohort's not. It doesn't exist. Find set. A color piece is left. It's been deleted. Robo's gonna lose it in a minute. I can link you the puzzles if you want to avoid them, Robo. No, I don't want to be too unfair. I'm doing the very early Keynesian cryptics. It's been recommended that people start on like 100. But I personally like to suffer, so. Pilot surrounds criminal impeccably. I don't know. I need more crosses. I do enjoy everyone to suffer. That's why I always name check Robo when there's something there's something. I like everyone to suffer. That's what I want. I want everyone to suffer. People suffering sufficiently. I do. I am the Isaiah of crosswords. Apparently. Pilot surrounds criminal impeccably. I don't get it. Like, I'm thinking flyer or fly. I don't know if pilot's the deaf or not sure. I think it's an adverb, so let's go with impeccably and then fly. Pilot is probably fly, and then criminal is. These are clever AF. Good. But that's the beauty of these crosswords. Like Jack wrote all of these, and this is relatively early on before, call it. It's like early days, like, and you can see in chat the Jacks. It's a bit not 100% there in terms of the craft, but it's still very clever stuff, isn't it? And it's not that far off being good construction. Just needs a little bit of honing, which over 250 crosswords, it's got a lot better. Having done one or two of the more recent ones, they are excellent. Got 3. What's this? Yeah, pretty sure. Impeccably, fastidiously? No, that's not impeccable. Accidentally wrote a good clue. Nah, they're all good. Of course. We all enjoy the multiple languages. All right, guys, go for it because I don't know. I need to make a phone call soon, actually. Anyone who has 3 across, let me know. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon. Flawlessly. Oh, lawless is for criminal. That's very nice. Lawless. And then fly for pilot. See, I don't see why fly is pilot, but I suspected it might be. Finds sets. A color piece is left. Locates. Oh, yeah, you're right, you are. The pilot of flying it is very much to fly it, you are right. There we go. That was a good one. GG's y'all. So, that was very much fun. I think I'm out of here, guys. I'll be back on Monday. I don't know if it'll necessarily be crosswords, but leave us a follow. And be sure to follow Liari77 if you are a enjoyer of crosswords. Thanks for the evil stream. If you are interested in hearing me chatting about if you're interested in hearing about me talking about my Peru experience, then check out the YouTube link, which I'll put in there. Basically, if you click that, all of the live streams go onto VODs there, which should stick around, so you can check out the beginning of the stream if you missed it. I'm not as I say, I'm not necessarily sure if we're going to be doing crosswords on Monday. We're going to see how it goes. I'm glad you all enjoyed. It's good to be back, guys. Have a wonderful weekend, you all. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it, at least. That's the main thing. Good to see you back. Thanks. Good to be back. I will see you all next time. Let's just bookmark the next one for future reference. Where's my bookmarks? How do I get my bookmarks bar? Oh, actually, it should save it there. All right. GG. Okay. Bye, everybody. We're back on Monday. Take care. Have a good time. See you soon. Bye, good golf, Ghana, Liari. Thank you very much to Jack, who wrote some good crosswords there. See you all later. Robo, thanks for coming and hanging out. See you all guys later. If I've not mentioned you, I'm sorry. Been good to have you all here. I will see you all soon. Bye, guys. Joffo. GG's.